Stay here for these big time race that we got today. First to the finish line is the only way we do it in the Southeast Gassers, and it's heads up, clutch, stabbing, 4-speed. High. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Farmington Dragway here in Mocksville, North Carolina for the 5th stop of the Southeast Gassers 2022 Tour. And we are glad you're joining us here on live broadcast on southeastgassers.tv. We're going to bring you all the action here today, and folks, it proves to be a good one. We got all the big hitters are here today out here at Mocksville, North Carolina. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on property today. We've got Leslie Horn in the Chick Magnet. We've got Tim Hall in the Scalded Dog. We've got Colby Welch in the Moonbeam. He is doing a great job this year. The youngster has... Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Farmington Dragway here in Mocksville, North Carolina for the 5th stop of the Southeast Gassers 2022 Tour. And we are glad you're joining us here on live broadcast on southeastgassers.tv. We're going to bring you all the action here today, and folks, it proves to be a good one. We got all the big hitters are here today out here at Mocksville, North Carolina. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Farmington Dragway here in Mocksville, North Carolina for the 5th stop of the Southeast Gassers 2022 Tour. And we are glad you're joining us here on live broadcast on southeastgassers.tv. We're going to bring you all the action here today, and folks, it proves to be a good one. We got all the big hitters are here today out here at Mocksville, North Carolina. You want me to go ahead and do it? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. You want me to go ahead and do it? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Good afternoon, and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on property today. We've got Leslie Horn in the Chick Magnet. We've got Tim Hall in the Scalded Dog.
Don't look good here, Mitch. If you would, just one titty though, not both of them, just.
That was a good run for her.
All right. Stay right there. Stay right there. Right there. Leslie Horn, brother, you know the I'm sorry. Leslie Horn, the A-Gas Championship. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2.
You want me to go ahead and do it? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on.
Don't look good here, Mitch. If you would, just one titty though, not both of them, just one. Just one. That's right. Now that I have that recorded.
That was a good run for her.
All right. Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-Gas. Catching up with Colby. Catching up with Colby Welch. Catching up with Colby Welch. catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-gas competition. Colby, brother, 2022, you are really strutting your stuff. The Welch family has brought it all to the table.
Yeah, we ended the season off well, and we're running real good. We're kind of just carrying it over and taking each race one at a time and doing the best we can together. So.
Well, you know, you guys are doing, I think, just the best you can. I mean, again, I've said many times, this is a very, I would call it a tight budget race team. You know, you moved from your original home place down to Tennessee. Everything in the world is kind of played into giving you guys a lot of trouble to keep this car in the tip-top condition it is in. All I can say is congratulations, because you're leading the points, as we just said, and you're doing it with a very strong fashion.
Thank you, Mitch, and it's definitely been trouble, but I mean, we live around this racing and make it all work, so it's all just part to be here. So we're glad to be here and racing and see what we can do this year.
I mean, I've seen pictures of this car torn apart out in a yard. Don't even have a shop to work on it in, but I know that'll change soon, and you guys will maybe get back into more comfortable conditions. But for right now, just keep winning drag races, Colby.
All right, thank you, Mitch.
Thank you.
for her. That was a good run for her. Number 2 man in points in 1958.
All right. Catch it. Catching up with. Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-gas competition. Welch catching up with Colby Welch, current leader.
The season off well, and
Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-gas. Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-gas competition. Colby, brother, 2022, you are really strutting your stuff. The Welch family has brought it all to the table.
yeah, we ended the season just carrying it over and taking each race one at a time and doing the best we can together. So.
Well, you know, you guys are doing, I think, just the best you can. I mean, again, I've said many times, this is a very, I would call it a tight budget race team. You know, you moved from your original home place down to Tennessee. Everything in the world is kind of played into giving you guys a lot of trouble to keep this car in the tip-top condition it is in. All I can say is congratulations, because you're leading the points, as we just said, and you're doing it with a very strong fashion.
Thank you, Mitch, and it's definitely been trouble, but I mean, we live around this racing and make it all work, so it's all just part to be here. So we're glad to be here and racing and see what we can do this year.
I mean, I've seen pictures of this car torn apart out in a yard. Don't even have a shop to work on it in, but I know that'll change soon, and you guys will maybe get back into more comfortable conditions. But for right now, just keep winning drag races, Colby.
All right, thank you, Mitch.
Thank you. Now, just keep winning drag races, Colby.
All right, thank you, Mitch.
Thank you. the Welch family has brought it all to the table. Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-gas competition. Colby, brother, 2022.
You want me to go ahead and do it? Okay. Good afternoon and welcome into the...
Appreciate it. Gonna look good here, Mitch?
That was a good run for... Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast... You want me to go ahead and do it? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Farmington Dragway with the next stop on our Southeast Gasser Tour of 2022. And we are glad to be here at Farmington. What a beautiful day. Partly cloudy, going to be playing a little bit of a trick with the racetrack as some of these clouds come over, but that's part of the adjustment that these drivers will have to make here today in this championship quest for 2022. To win a Southeast Gasser race, you've got to have everything on point, and we've got all the big players here today. We've got Leslie Horn in A-Gas, our points leader right now. We've got Tim Hall, our C-Gas points leader. Those guys are on streaks of winning every race this year and have $200 bounties on their head for this race here today, and it continues until somebody knocks them off. Quayne Stott 11 years ago put this racing association together, taking us back to a 1967 drag race. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast. Good afternoon. Welcome into the live broadcast. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. Championship here with the Southeast Gassers. Here with the Southeast Gassers. to the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser. Doing a great job this year. You can look down both sides of the hunt for this quest for the 2022 championship here with the Southeast Gassers. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast. Broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on property today. We've got Leslie Horn in the Chick Magnet. We've got Tim Hall in the Scalded Dog. We've got Colby Welch in the Moonbeam. He is doing a great job this year. The youngster has really taken the points battle in B-Gas by the throat. We got defending race winner from Ohio, Daniel Haynes, here in the Patriot, coming off his first ever career win. Folks, it's electric. You can look down both sides of the dragway and see those 10x10 tents that everybody has shown up in force, and we thank our fans for that. And we're going to be bringing you some great action here today at Farmington Dragway as everybody is in the hunt for this quest for the 2022 championship here with the Southeast Gassers. Good afternoon and welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on property today. We've got Leslie Horn in the Chick Magnet. We've got Tim Hall in the Scalded Dog. We've got Colby Welch in the Moonbeam. He is doing a great job this year. The youngster has really taken the points battle in B-Gas by the throat. We got defending race winner from Ohio, Daniel Haynes, here in the Patriot, coming off his first ever career win. Folks, it's electric. You can look down both sides of the dragway and see those 10x10 tents that everybody has shown up in force, and we thank our fans for that. And we're going to be bringing you some great action here today at Farmington Dragway as everybody is in the hunt for this quest for the 2022 championship here with the Southeast Gassers. And welcome into the live broadcast of the 2022 Southeast Gasser Championship Drag Racing Series Tour. I'm David Lancaster, the voice of the Southeast Gassers, and we're going to be bringing you all the action here today from Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. And folks, we've got all the heavy hitters in our championship points battle here on property today. We've got Leslie Horn in the Chick Magnet. We've got Tim Hall in the Scalded Dog. We've got Colby Welch in the Moonbeam. He is doing a great job this year. The youngster has really taken the points battle in B-Gas by the
Have mercy. I tell you what, that old Chevy 2's bad, ain't it?
He
Rick Vaughn. Have mercy. I tell you what, Rick Vaughn, brother, it's great to catch up with you up here. Rick Vaughn. Rick Vaughn. Have mercy. I tell you what, that old Chevy 2's bad, ain't it? He's up with you up here. Rick Vaughn. Rick Vaughn. Have mercy. I tell you what, that old Chevy 2's bad, ain't it? He's up with you up here. Rick Vaughn. Rick Vaughn.
please stand up. We'd like to recognize you. Do what? This guy came all the way from Palm Beach, Florida, and you're red, right? That's the only way I can hear you. You're all the way from Palm Beach, Florida. You just can't walk that. We know you didn't know it. How do we represent well? One other thing that I like to touch on, and I'm going to turn the mic over to the announcer, Dave Lancaster. Somehow in our country a few years ago, we have people that have disrespected our military. And they're doing that by not standing in the back for the national anthem. We don't play the national anthem here right after we have say prayer of God. And anybody here that wants to disrespect our national anthem and not stand, unless you have help with it, can stand. If you don't stand for the national anthem, if you walk in here right now, we'll recognize you, and I'll give you your money back, and you get the hell out of here. Our military is holding the flag, so this is the voice of people. This is who you've been listening to all day. This is the voice of South Dave Lancaster. Thank you, Wayne. We have a lot to be thankful for in this country, even though there's a lot of problems that we got to work through. But there's still a lot of good believing people out here in this world that believe in the right things. We got race cars out here. You notice that public time car's got an American flag on it. I draw a great deal of strength seeing flags out here like this, and we got a veteran that's going to hold the flag up here for us in just a moment after we Bill Holmes. But before we do that, could we please stand and remove our hats if we have them on, and let's go to the Lord in prayer, please. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for all the blessings that you have bestowed upon us, for the things that make us each have character, and each bring our character to life here. Lord, we celebrate the life now of James Brown. He is someone that was very dear to our Southeast Gasser family. Someone who meant the world to the Agent Orange car that you see right here on the starting line right now. We know that you needed James more than we needed him here, Lord. And on Thursday, you called him home to the streets of gold. We are out here with some heavy hearts, but we know that James would rather us be here together than be mourning his loss. We celebrate the times that we had with James, many conversations, many meals that we shared in these kids together and all around this country. We thank you for what he means to us and what he means to so many. We pray for the Brown family right now and ask that everyone here remember that their thoughts and prayers and wrap your hands around them and love them. For Lord, we lost a good one here on earth, and selfishly, we are going to miss him. But we know that he walks on streets of gold in eternity with you, Lord, as so many have gone on before. We celebrate, Lord, the death, birth, and resurrection of your Son, Jesus Christ, and know that we all can inherit heaven if we just call on your name because of the sacrifice of your Son. If there is one person here that doesn't know you today, Lord, and have you in their heart, we pray that today they know that they can exercise and have that saving grace. For us who have that saving grace, Lord, let this light of you shine through us in our actions and our words, that we give praise, honor, and glory to you in everything that we do. And all our children said, Amen. We're going to have, at the end of the national anthem, we're going to have Lee Jonas drive with the Agent Orange car through James Fruit Park. We're going to have him make a pass down the racetrack after the national anthem. I think that is right. Wayne, you want to do it after? Yes. This will be a, much like it was when we lost other people, this will be a salute to James Brown, his legacy that he has left with us. And every time we see that Agent Orange car, we know who is riding with it. We have Bill Holmes here with us today, a United States Air Force veteran, who will hold up the flag as we play the national anthem here today. Sorry, I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mitch Dodd, and thank you for joining in with us live here in Farmington Dragway. That is Dean Jonas taking a memorial pass down. Good friend and longtime friend and crew member of his, James Bramlett, suddenly passed away around Thursday of this week, and he certainly was a fixture and a character and a friend to all around Southeast Gassers Association. We just wanted to Dean just wanted to take a pass down the track in remembrance of his friend James. We are almost set and ready to go for round number 1 of Superstock competition, the 5th stop on the fifth stop on the Southeast Gassers Association Tour here in Farmington Dragway in Mocksville, North Carolina. Steve McCrary in the War Wagon, longtime drag racer and numerous sanctions. Come over and joined with us here at Southeast Gassers Association last year. Has a super fast race car in that 66 Chevelle wagon. Don Wilhott in the 66 Mustang. Good shot inside with Steve McQuarrie, a car painter by trade, and does a beautiful job. Hands down win for Steve McQuarrie, Chevrolet over Ford. The battle starts in round number 1, ladies and gentlemen, for the Ford and Chevrolet fans. What wins on Sunday, sales on Monday. Mike Holt, the bank breaker. Probably not a better name for a race car out here in the Southeast Gassers Association than that of Mike Holt and the bank breaker. In the right lane, Mark Hackett, Mercury Poison, past Superstock World Champion, one of the original contenders in Superstock since its inception. Absolutely fast Mercury. He says it ain't a Ford, it's a Mercury. One and one on the Ford and Chevrolet battle. Mark Hackett putting Mike Holt on the trailer and the bank breaker. One of the youngest, if not the youngest, competitors on the circuit. Michael Lowe we have in the right lane. TJ Tyler York. TJ York's son. TJ York being B-Gas standout, past world champion. Stop. There's Dad. Todd Oden coming up to say, son, something about the time. I don't know what it was. There's his mom. Pull him into the beams. This should be, who's it going to be? I believe Tyler took that one. I think the last time they met, Tyler Oden, good Lord, Tyler York taking the win. That's 2-0 for Tyler York. Todd Oden, buddy, Michael Oden, you better step up the game. Now, Rick Varner, the Dirt Man. A multitude of race cars racing out of the Dirt Man stables. Tyler York and the Cracker Jack Chevy 2 that you just seen go down and take out Michael Oden. One of those cars racing out of the Dirt Man stables. This is the Patriarch. In the right lane, KJ Phillips in the Street Legal Chevelle. Rick Varner decidedly taking the win. KJ looked to be having a little bit of handling issue about mid-track, but I don't think that would have made any difference in that decisive win. I'm not certain what this took place. Had some issue there. Beautiful Corvette driven by Tim Bailey, calls it the Little Tramp. Ford versus Chevrolet. Cathcart went red. Competitor in the B-gas category. Right lane. One incredibly tough qualifying. He had about a 2/10 lead over the number 2 man. This is half track. Fortunately, he had enough. That and there happens to be a duck hunter and a fisher woman, and ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, SEGA pulling into the water, and to start the SEGA category out, I think their opponent's coming around. B, Alexis Phillips, they're having an issue getting the car started. Looks like they're going to do a push start maybe. Not on there, but buddy, there was a problem of some sort, that's for sure. This is going to be a battle of women for draw. Ford foul. Pulling into the stage beams. Alexis Phillips carefully moving in. Neither car. All right, Alexis pre-stage. Waiting on Diana. Diana is pre-staged. It's time to go. Diana's going to get a count out. If she doesn't get in there quick, she just got the count out. Alexis only barrel on her competition single wheel call. What happened right there, ladies and gentlemen, there is an approximate 7-second countdown. Once both cars are pre-staged and one of the cars goes ahead and completes the staging process, the opponent has 7 seconds to break the beam and stage the car, or she will be, or he will be redlighted. Ernie Smith in the left lane, Saturday Night Special. In the right lane, Todd Oden, Mr. King Kong, driving the Double X 58 Chevrolet. Todd Oden has won just about everything that the Southeast Gassers Association has to offer. He's won a C-Gas championship. He's won a D-Gas championship. He has won an event in A-Gas and B-Gas. He is the only man on the grounds to have won in every single category with exception of Superstock. He has won in all of the gas categories. Todd Oden, Mr. King Kong. Ernie Smith being pulled up the line with his daughter. Saturday Night Special. Ernie's having an issue. Leak coolant, something coming out of the car.
not personally seeing anything. Todd Oden going to have a competition single. Are not sounding the healthiest I've ever heard it at about the top of the second gear change right there. Sound like a little bit of pop and crackle, not sure what that was. Ernie Smith being backed out, obviously something leaking from that car. Up next, going to be Steve Bright in the left lane, the Carolina Flash Barracuda. Taking on the Gold Nugget 57 Chevrolet Nomad, driven by Bryson Buff.
Once again, our team category, 3 times first to win. This place is for us guards, Steve Gas. This interesting combination, some guys going with the small PVs with the light weight breaks, these cars. Some guys are letting them go with
Cars are being held back, obviously for a little bit of track cleanup here in the right. Time to heat the hides, get them smoky. On that Gold Nugget right there. According to Quayne Scott in the driver's meeting this morning, is only legal for this last race. It will Bryson Buff taking the win away from Steve Bright. Shannon High in the Flying High 55 Chevrolet coming around. High 55 Chevrolet, telling him something, don't know what. Herman Gehring in the second shot, just about. Nice job. The last 2 or 3 events in a row in times past. This was Tim Hall. It was all over at check out the deep red paint in that Hales Bell entry. Katie Jackson, maker. Small block Chevrolet power motorcycle shop. He also drives a. They are pre-stage. Sending him back to you know what. If you outrun Josh Pruitt and that team, you have just scored a victory in and of the wife of Billy Ice. Billy, working crew chief. Pruitt family. They're here or any other place. NHRA, IHRA. Doesn't matter. Roger Richards, like the rest of us, he getting a little old, no doubt about it.
An old friend of mine. Well, you can drop down on the panning of the camera a little bit. Just
So, looks like it's going to make a run in between cities.
Appreciate it. Yeah, the last person that had taken your job. I don't believe that. I can prove it. Yeah, and then she started crying on me. Won't somebody really?
Ladies and gentlemen, right here, camera number 1, these two, Kent Daniel and Mary Beth. There, he's been to the finals 3 or 4 times. All Ohio. A race that he went to the finals in association, Mr. Daniel Haynes in the left lane. Daniel Haynes making short work of that, and that was bad news when you had a guy like Daniel Haynes in the other lane. And yes, this is B-Gas. We had completion. On the line right now, Lori Leitner in the Shakin' Bacon. 51. Henry Relay. Something going wrong. There we go. Troy Lightner going to be on a competition. Baby. Pretty cool, I must say. Good shot showing just how these cars are moving around at Freebird, Jerry, and Joey Burbuck, South Carolina. These two guys, they have never quenched one. But you can bet they are a threat. Chevy 2 Freebird was, he told his engine builder, the Burke brothers are capable of bringing it to the back. Woo, that was close. Robbie, 409 mystery engine, they sometimes call them things. Pair of Fords on the starting line. Charlie Lee in the right lane. Absolute gorgeous version. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. That is an absolute daughter-in-law, Mandy Blackwell. Mustang taking it home. No doubt about it. Solid, solid win. Looked to be the Gary Smith in the chicken bone in the right lane. There's Dad Stacy Welch. In a tire temp check. Talk about a racing family. Tear 'em down, Colby. Sending the chicken bone back to the chicken pen. Water. 2021 B-Gas World Champion. As he was watching down the tailgate. All right, Ken Rainwater, Renegade, in the left lane. Here comes Ray, it's on. But not Rainwater. Slam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That one is out of the way. He'll be Wild Willie, Michael Walker. Out of the hills and with the Southeast Gassers about 4 years or so ago, 4 or 5 years ago. He's yet to put a win on the board. He's 1 hour. It's just a tough gig, buddy. Michael Walters knocking it out, sending him back to the hills of North Carolina. Ted McKee, Jason Roberts, and I think the Air Force, if I'm not mistaken. Katie Jackson getting a workout as a backup girl today. Good Ford Chevrolet fans out there. I gotta tell you, Jason. No doubt. Jason Roberts. The outcome of that race for him, he lost. It
was my arm. What, is my tarp coming apart? Ah, she's just a little loose, sagging down. And I realize it ain't perfect. It's gonna work. Well, I understand that, but I'm just trying to get you to say, man, this is the greatest thing since canned corn. Hey, I ain't never been more comfortable down here. See, I worked my... You can have that when the race is done. I've had experience with a beer-drinking camera operator, and I didn't like it. I see, I'm the exception. You're the exception. Well, see, she didn't have beer with her.
And Phillips in the Silver Streak 2 Corvette, multi race winner. This cat has done it all. Been in many of them through my life, and I certainly drove a number of these gasser cars, and man, do they give you a thrill. Especially, they're real gassers. Godbird got to be the most beautiful car on the ground. Gasser, true and through, nothing ever did. Absolute gorgeous race car, Rob. Especially the 33 wheelies darting all over the racetrack. Make the hair stand up on your back with Rob. Short temper. Short temper, driven by Marlon Short. Man in his A-Gas entry, Rick Varner driving in 2 categories, A-Gas and Super Stock. Marlon Short, short tempered. Check out the green on that hot Seg. Who is the king of true gasser racing? Southeast, manually shifted, Pro Tree. Let me tell you, short-tempered may have a long drive home, I don't know. Gabriel Burrow, 2002 Higginbotham. First time racing with us here in the Southeast Gassers Association. A newly built race car in the Southern Flyer. Magnesium, true magnesium wheels. Botham better be ready. Love this A-Gas. Man, this high horsepower, low weight horsepower. We got some of these cars out here producing nearly 1,000 horsepower, 800 to 1,000 horsepower, and weighing about 2,300 pounds. And there he is, the fortunate son, Sean McLemore. Blackwell, being backed up by his wife Mandy, the slingshot, son of Mike Blackwell, the one paying this car. There's Mike in the background. Nope, wasn't. Anyway, Mike originally campaigning this car. I mean, he took over the car, the wins, the racetrack, put a B-Gas championship in his belt. So Dad is yet to win a championship in A-Gas. It has eluded him. In B-Gas, extremely dominant. Just as he is here now, Sean McLemore going home. Todd Blackwell taking the win. Married right here at the racetrack Friday at 3 o'clock in the staging lanes. The boyfriend, Dennis Shepard. She all business. 67 Chevy Chevelle. Want to be taking on Dean Jonas in the Agent Orange. Gassers. Big block Chevrolet. Lost great longtime friend and crew member James Bramblett this past week. He came on, as you see. James, miss you. No doubt pre-stage. Who's going into stage bugs first? Chase did. Hear you, buddy. Great job. Did has been an A-gas. It has been a B-gas. It's even been AFX and back to A-gas. In the chick magnet, Mary Beth Haynes of the Patriot doing the backup duties for Leslie. Leslie worked a number on him, but thank God Logan is fine and well and back with us at this race. This ready to rock and roll. Fast machine go down the racetrack. She gonna get out of Dodge in a hurry. It may have won, but that was far from the prettiest run I've ever seen that car make. But hey, it is a true A-gas gasser. The Little Red Wagon, Barry Lynn. Big Block Chevrolet. But nonetheless, she survives and gets better every time it comes back. The ladder. Developed a this May or two, Anglia, yes, that is SEGA founder and president, Wayne Stott, decided to get back in the race car again, so he built him this Anglia. In the right lane, Scott Butler and the Little Varmint, I don't know what they're waiting on. I guess something clean up on the track maybe. Just, ladies and gentlemen, don't go nowhere. This is going to, because both of them are still alive and well right here. This is going to be one for the ages. Fabricator. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Harley Davidson. It's right here. This is a category that was toyed with. Oh man, we need it. H-gas is now an official category. Doug Louderman, the sauerkraut, we need you back out. Near hot rod of, you know, there's a number of H-gas category or H-gas cars out in your sort. It can be a flat four, Pontiac. There's all kinds of stuff out there. I do know that Larry Noel, Crazy Horse, SEGA World Champion in 2019, 18 or 19, my memory's not the greatest, had sold that 55 Chevrolet. He's building an H-gas car. I don't recall exactly. I think it's an Anglia, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to have a 4-cylinder engine in it. And he's calling it, hold on folks, not the Crazy Horse, but the Mini Horse. Anyway, that's one of our strong competitors from the other gas categories that is investing into H-gas. Now this is laid out to be affordable. Now everybody knows there's no form of drag racing that should be called affordable, but it is certainly much less cost, much less expensive than maybe, you know, like C, B, or A gas, or saying certainly Superstock. Superstock is pretty wild, just in the sense that they have such a tight rule restriction on the engine combinations and things of that sort, camshafts and those kind of things. As not to mention the tires, the spec tire that Superstock must run on that Hoosier manufactured for us, specifically for the SEGA Superstock category. Thank you, Hoosier Racing Tire. But those guys are kind of like Pro Stock. They have to really, really work and spend, theorize, design, engineer to get the performance out of those cars. Now, here we go. Back on the line. Superstock. Brought to you by Hoosier Racing Tire. And to start it all off, round number 2, that's the man. Tim Bailey and the Little Tramp. This is where it starts to get a little bit interesting, folks, or a little more interesting, I should say. Beautiful Corvette right there. Now in the left lane. In the left lane, the spine tingler, Randy Kiefer. The spine tingler, that big Pontiac wagon putting that little Corvette on the trailer. Good job, I gotta tell you, Randy. I knew in testing the other day that car was running strong. I didn't realize it was that strong. Because Tim Bailey is a definite competitor. Good job, Randy. Proud of you, buddy. On the trailer. Rick Varner, the Dirt Man. Beautiful 67 Camaro. Crew guys on this machine. In the left lane, Mark Hackett, Mercury Poison. This is going to be a showdown. Current points leader against past world champion. And Hackett pays back a dividend long yet due. Good job, Mark Hackett. I got to tell you, buddy, that right there was a job. I think Mark Hackett also gets to collect on some bounty money that had been placed on Rick Varner. Again, Rick had won 2, runner-up and 1, the leader in Superstock points currently, but Mark Hackett passed Superstock World Champion, the War Wagon. Steve McClary, the War Wagon. Thank you, Jesus. Yes, sir, Steve. Thank you for reminding us. Jesus Christ is Lord, died on the cross for our sins. God is good, I love to say. In the left lane, Tyler York, son of TJ York. TJ, where are you, buddy? We miss you this weekend. We need you back out here racing with us. Was at the last race. Went to the finals, I believe it was. TJ York did. In B-Gas. TJ passed B-Gas champion. But right now, it's all about Tyler and Superstock, him and McClary. All over for Tyler as that car was spinning and moving on the starting line. Steve McClary, no problem, didn't look like. Down the racetrack he went. There is 2 of the Dirtman cars entries out of that Dirtman stable on the trailer in round number 2. Rick Varner, the Dirtman himself, in the Camaro. And then we've got Tyler York and Crackerjack, also out of the Rick Varner stables, on the trailer. The only 2 cars left out of the Varner stables is Kenneth Phillips in the Corvette and Rick's A-Gas entry. Now, Ron Allison, 2021 Superstock World Champion. Talk about fast. Let's take a shot from the rear. Oh, Ron just taking him a little ease down the racetrack. I don't know if that was a by run or a competition single. I don't have the official word on it. But either way, Ron Allison on a single going into round number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, while we got just a minute of downtime, I had an opportunity in the earlier part of the day to catch up with the current points leaders in all of the gasser categories. And let's take a minute and listen to what Colby Welch had to say. He is currently leading the points in B-Gas, driver of the Moonbeam. A young man, great job he's doing. Let's just see what he had to say about his current position and how they're doing and how they're winning these races.
Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-Gas competition. Colby, brother, 2022, you are really strutting your stuff. The Welch family has brought it all to the table.
Yeah, we ended the season off well, and we're running real good. We're kind of just carrying it over and taking each race one at a time and doing the best we can together. So.
Well, you know, you guys are doing, I think, just the best you can. I mean, again, I've said many times, this is a very, I would call it a tight budget race team. You know, you moved from your original home place down to Tennessee. Everything in the world is kind of played into giving you guys a lot of trouble to keep this car in the tip-top condition it is in. All I can say is congratulations, because
we live around this racing and
are torn apart out in a yard. Don't even have a shop to work on it in. But I know that'll change soon, and you guys will maybe get back into more comfortable conditions. But for right now, just keep winning drag races, Colby.
All right, thank you, Mitch.
Thank you. Catching up with Colby Welch, current leader in B-Gas competition. Colby, brother, 2022, you are really strutting your stuff. The Welch family has brought it all to the table.
Yeah, we ended the season off well, and we're running real good. We're kind of just carrying.
We are glad to come out here and witness the South Gas have already been while I got this moment, thank you to go over to Steve and all the units about the gas, lights, merchandise, those people got power, they had solutions over there, and talk to you about the whole thing. It doesn't matter if you got a landscape program, or if you got a stand for good, go over there and get them out. And you all know what qualifier that is.
Background, brother on the other side of the car, Katie Jackson, doing the backup duties. Should be a good shot to watch this car from right here. It is, without a doubt, it is the class of SEGA. Todd Oden, King Kong, Double X. Dad of Michael Oden, Super Stock, Camaro. Taking on Shannon High in the Flying High, 55 Chevrolet in the right lane. Little light heat on the tire. Let's see what Todd knows about that. Here comes Shannon. Fire in the hood scoop. Don't know what that was about. That could be bad. Yep, I was thinking something went going wrong. That must have been some engine damage, drop valve or something going on with Shannon High. Todd Oden, without a doubt, going to be on a competition single. Yeah, Mitch, I'm an old drag racer, but I still got an eye. Todd Oden. Not sure what they're waiting on. Maybe trying to get the people off the other lane. All right, they're pulling Todd ahead. Again, this is going to be a competition single. What's the difference? Competition single means your opponent could not make the call. As in lap. Shannon High could not make the call. By run is when the ladder is off kilter and the car gets a by run. Good shot right here. Excellent job. Beautiful looking run. That's why Todd Oden has won championships in 2 categories. He's won in every gasser category. He is the man. Bryson Buff in the Gold Nugget, 57 Nomad, with a massively big hood scoop that I had said before. This hood scoop will not be allowed at the next event. It has been ruled too big for Southeast Gassers Association competition. Randy Edmonds, director of the tech department, made that final call. You see him in the background there. Going to be taking on Josh Pruitt. Beautiful hot rod. You got to love that machine. Bryson Buff. This is the Buff family, Ronnie Buff family from Shady Side Dragway fame. They own Shady Side Drag Strip, the premier venue of the Southeast Gassers Association Tour. Always a packed house, 2,000, 3,000 or more people attend that event every year. But right now, it's all up to Josh Pruitt to send them home. Bryson got the lead. Bryson, I hear you, my man. If I must be the only man to have ever hit a hole shot on Josh Pruitt. Not sure what happened there, but Josh Pruitt was uncharacteristically late. Doesn't matter. Bryson Buff, my God, man. That has to be considered an upset win. Absolutely, no question about it. Good job, Bryson. Proud of you, buddy. Take that one back to Shady Side Dragway for sure. Now, here comes the troublemaker. Billy Wilson, Studebaker pickup truck, Chevy Power. Who's he got? Alexis Phillips in the Flower Power 56 Chevrolet. Tom White, crew chief, leading out. They're having an issue with this car starting. Ready to heat the hide. Alexis Phillips in the Flower Power 56 Chevrolet, taking over the driving duties as once her aunt, Cynthia Phillips, passed away, losing her battle to cancer. Before she passed away, she started working with Alexis, going to some test sessions when she was in the latter stages of her life, that's for sure. But she cared enough about this car, as you see right there, Cynthia Phillips Racing. She cared enough about it to ensure that it was continued to race by a female. Alexis, her niece, dirt bike queen. She is a champion in her own right on dirt bike motorcycles. But as I was saying, Cynthia was able to go and test weather and train her some. Turned out to be an excellent driver. Let's see how it goes. Wheels up, Alexis hanging on. Not enough beams under the hood to pull it out. There again, Billy Wilson causing trouble, and the troublemaker. There goes Quayne and Quayne Stott and Tom White walking away as they just seen Alexis fall victim to the troublemaker.
Bill Wilson takes the win. He'll take on Tim Hall in the next round. And I'm telling you, Bill Wilson's got his eyes set right there on the Scalding Dog Rambler and trying to take that $200 bounty as well as a round win here today. We got B-Gas getting ready back up there in the station lane to come your way. So with that being said, let's move A-Gas to the lane, please. A-Gas, let's move to the lane, please.
All right, Michael Walters, Papa's Wild Willies. There he is, folks, that beautiful red 40 Willys. In the left lane. Ted McKee and the Rocky Top Missile. McKee, the Rocky Top Missile, living true to its name, as it was by all means a missile in comparison to that red Willys of Michael Walters. Papa's Wild Willys was not wild enough, or should I say fast enough, for the Rocky Top Missile. Ted McKee going into round number 3. This is one heck of a matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. Colby Welch in the Moonbeam. Taking on Joey and Jerry Birch. Jerry at the driver's seat. Freebird, Chevy 2. They'll do a short burnout. Barely clean the tire. Very light touch of heat. That's it, right there. Patented by those guys. It works for them. That's how they have the car set up. They do not want a lot of heat in the tire. The Birch brothers have been to the top and they've been to the bottom in Southeast Gasser's B-Gas category. They've yet to clinch a championship, but they've won many a races. In the other lane, Colby Welch, current B-Gas champion, points leader. Not the champion, but the points leader. Dude is fast, wicked fast. He's won a number of races this year. Points leader in B-Gas, but he just got sent home by Jerry Birch, Jerry and Joey Birch, and the Freebird Chevy 2. Shaking Bacon, Henry J. Taking on Charlie Lee, Tennessee Charlie in the Mustang. Randy Edmonds, tech director, standing right there, tracked in the second, watching these guys, making sure that everything they're doing is straight. Making the decisions, judgments on competition, what's going on. Things such as a hood scoop, like we was talking about on the buff entry earlier. Tennessee Charlie waiting patiently on Troy Leitner in the shaking bacon. I gotta tell you, old Tennessee Charlie Lee, I believe he's back. When he first showed up with the Gassers, he was a massive threat to the category. He kind of went through some hard times there, some rough times with the Gassers. He's won a few races, but he just didn't seem to be as dominant as he initially was. But it may be safe to say that he is back. And I see coming off the hill up there, 2021 world champion. Chevy 2021 world champion, and there he is, Daniel Haynes. He may well be the story right now, is these guys, him and his wife Mary Beth, you see her doing the backup duties. After several years of competing out here in B-Gas competition, they finally secured their first win at the last event in Xenia, Ohio. Great husband and wife team. Rock solid, good down-to-earth American people, as you can see in the Patriot. Rainwater apparently having issues, having to be pushed back. Daniel Haynes winning the last event, which was his first win. Daniel has been to the finals numerous times, but could not clinch the win. That pushback is legal once or twice. Southeast Gassers don't let them do that very much. The car has to be able to move forward and backward under its own power. Rainwater, world champion against past race winner Daniel Haynes in the Patriot. Good one. Rainwater smoking, but he's taking the win, ending Daniel Haynes' hopes of 2 in a row. I don't know if that was engine smoke or tire smoke coming out of the Haynes or out of the Rainwater entry, but there was something coming out of it.
We're down to 10. We're down to 10. Folks, we got AS coming to do a track prep work out here before AS comes around the corner. So make sure you stay hydrated on a hot day. Visit the station stand, check them out, see what they got that he goes in. Make sure you get some water, stay hydrated. Check out some gas gear over there. If you want to get the light merchandise, please go by there and see and Holly Smith. WSC gear up. Go to the JRC, Johnny Tyler, JRC, Check out the revolutionary experience help out on the road, not losing the wheel system or a tire road when you're crossing the interstate 8 miles an hour. If you have some kind of tire road, wheel hole failure,
You looking at it right there, squared, centered, right in front of your screen. Southeast Gassers Gear. You need to give them guys a call if you're not at the racetrack, where you can walk up face to face with Stephen Smith and his wife Holly, get you some of the coolest gasser gear ever known to man, face to face. If you ain't here to do that, look them up on the internet. They ain't got no problem in shipping it to you. Neat stuff. Go to look, check them out. SoutheastGassersGear.com. G-Force Racing Transmissions. Roby Myrick. That dude is one super cool cat. Comes to all the races. Keeps the G-Force transmissions that you will find in 90% of these race cars out here. Keeps them all, making gear ratio changes depending on what the drivers need, given track conditions on a given day. You have it, doesn't matter. Roby is the man at G-Force Transmissions. Comes to all the events, set up right here, trackside. So, but whether you're racing Southeast Gassers or not, if you need a bulletproof transmission, G-Force Racing Transmission is the way to go. CPM, Carolina Precision Machining, company that's been with us for quite a while in support of the Southeast Gassers Association. Big machining operation over in North Carolina. Check them out for all your machining needs. And the Hub Saber. That is the one item that is out here, invented by Johnny Powell, patented, keeps the wheel and tire intact on your tow trailers in the event of bearing failure. Keeps that from becoming a missile going across the road or running into private property or hitting an oncoming car. The Hub Saver, JFP Solutions, look them up. As the sign says, don't hit the road without it. Summit Racing Equipment, the World Speed Shop. Without Summit, Southeast Gassers would not be where we are. It's a great supplier of performance equipment to all of our racers out here. Supporter of the Southeast Gassers Association, advertiser of the Southeast Gassers Association. Summit Racing Equipment, they are the tops. Speed and Culture magazines, made in the USA, you bet it is. These guys bring you the coolest stuff from yesterday, yesteryear, yesterdrag, yestercar, of any kind you want to call it. These guys do it. Speed and Culture, check them out. Get you a subscription to one of the baddest magazines ever brought out in car culture. Don Baskin Truck Sales. You need big truck parts or complete vehicles, give Don Baskins a call. Time to get back to drag racing as I see A-Gas pulling in the lanes. Rick Varner, the dirt man, eating them purple hides, them Hoosier slicks. Whum! Rev her up, buddy. I love it. Yes, I do. Rick Varner on a bye run based on the schedule, or I'm sorry, based on the ladder. Odd number of cars entered. Second round of A-Gas competition, Rick Varner on a bye run. Hold that shot. We'll watch the G-forces go into effect right here. Missing a gear. Fortunate for Rick Varner, that was a bye run, as there was no one in the other lane to capitalize on that major mistake. 2021 A-Gas World Champion Gabriel Burrell heating the hides. John Causey powered Ford. In the right lane, Dean Jonas, racing in memory of his friend, James. 427 cubic inch big block Chevrolet Fulton competition massaged engine under that orange and silver hood. Katie Jackson doing the backup duties for Gabriel Burrell. Gorgeous, gorgeous gold entry. Not only is it pretty, but it is fast. 2021 World Champion. Currently number 2 in the points. About 4 rounds of competition behind Leslie Horn. Let's see what Dean Jonas can do with Gabriel Burrell. Ford power too much, driving around on top end. What a drag race that was. I'm not sure. It looked like Dean may have had him on the launch just a little bit, but the Ford Causey Power pulled back around on the top end. Kenneth Phillips, Silver Streak 2 Corvette, partnered with Rick Varner. Not necessarily out of the barn of Rick Varner, but they certainly share information. And Rod Bergner, the Iceman, a couple of good, strong, smoky digs. Rod Bergner, the Iceman cometh. Kenneth Phillips, the Silver Streak 2. Kenneth Phillips, past world champion. Multiple race winner. I cannot imagine the number of races this man has won. I mean, just 10s, 20s, 30s, no question about it. Very, very high number of race wins. Savannah Varner doing the backup duties. KJ Phillips, Superstock driver, in the background. Rod Bergner, the Iceman cometh. Buddy, I tell you what, you better have some heat in that freezer. because you've got Kenneth Phillips in the silver streak in the right lane. He is bad. Kenneth Phillips uncharacteristically going red. Rod Bergener, I don't know if he had trouble on the head or if he seen the red and decided to coast it down. No idea, but what does it matter? Rod Bergener advancing into round 3 at the hands of Kenneth Phillips. That was not expected. Kenneth is an extremely cool-headed drag racer. You never see him get shaken. He never gets excited. Always drives that thing with true professionalism. But hey, it happens sometimes. Could have been a mechanical issue with the clutch. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Kenneth is done. Rod Bergener moves on. Todd Blackwell. Slingshot Chevy 2. Ben Christopher. Happy Days Chevy 2. Todd Blackwell moving ahead. Wife Mandy out front. All right, giving Todd the tap on the hood. She's all yours, baby. Got in a hog, got a fast one in the left lane. Todd Blackwell pulling it out. That car moving all over the racetrack. Good job, Todd Blackwell. Hang on to it. Todd has given us many of exciting driving jobs with the Southeast Gassers here of recent. Back towards the end of last year down in Georgia. I mean, that thing swapped sides, come across lanes, done it all. But he just cool and calm, just brought her right straight back under control. Now then, one of the biggest rivalries of the day on the starting line or in the burnout right this minute. Going to be that of Quayne Stott and the Executioner. Leslie Horn in the Check Magnet. Talk about talking smack. It's been going down, that's for sure. Quayne Stott, the Executioner 2. Leslie Horn, the Check Magnet. The Check Magnet built by Stott Chassis Stables. Obviously, the Anglia, built in Stott Chassis. Quayne Stott, the Executioner 2. Executioner number 1 was the 40 Willys that he run back a few years ago before he sold it to a gentleman out on the West Coast to focus heavily on the president's seat of the Southeast Gassers. Opportunity to get things kind of back under control. Got good people in key places like Randy Edmonds in tech. Mitch Stott on the camera, of course. But hey, opportunity to go back drag racing a little bit. Mine and his first love, Stott Speed Shop. Again, this is the rivalry. They've been talking smack. I believe there may even be a bounty on Quayne here already. Don't know what Leslie Horn is waiting on. Quayne is pre-staged. Leslie taking his time. Don't know what's happening over there. Leslie has moved up. It's time to go. Quayne's in. Showtime. Close drag race, but not enough horsepower to take out Leslie Horn. No doubt about it, that is one bad hot rod. No question. One fast machine. The Chick Magnet. No wonder that he is currently leading the A-gas points. Great drag race. I would say Leslie had him about a car length, somewhere in that range. However, 55 Chevrolet is a pretty long car. And here comes Rocky Platt. The Dixie Twister. These are the only vehicles in the Southeast Gassers Association allowed to run alcohol, or methanol as it's more commonly referred to. Son of the famed Houston Platt. Rocky's dad, Houston Platt, terrorized drag races, drag strips all over the country in the 60s. One of the early factory guys, sponsored and supported by Chevrolet, the factory. Also, ultimately, moving into the fuel funny car ranks in the 70s before retiring. This particular car, an example, is an AFX entry, factory experimental as they were referred to. That is a fastback Chevy 2, 63 Chevy 2. That is not a freak of nature. That was specially designed by General Motors. The car was originally intended, that body style, for some of the, like the circle track type races and things. Not necessarily circle track, but the road course races. Did not pan out to do well there, and then they decided that they would move this body into drag racing. And don't know that the fastback really made any reliable difference or noticeable difference in the performance of the AFX cars. But I can tell you without question that there was only about 5 of them manufactured. There's crew hand Rick Shackelford on the other side. Occasional Friday night announcer here at the Southeast Gassers during our test sessions. Christy Burkett, better half of Kelvin Cannon, which is a team car. Platt and Cannon race team. Kelvin drives the loose cannon 33 Willies or Thames. Exhibition run by Rocky Platt, bringing back the memories of the AFX categories, factory experimental. I believe there's one more on the grounds, Todd Wimberly. Southern Comfort Ford Falcon. There it is. Todd Wimberly, AFX, Ford Falcon, Southern Comfort. Notice how far the rear wheels are moved forward. The front wheels move forward. The whole purpose of this was to gain traction back in the early days when there was no track prep and they weren't no good tires. Had slicks, but they were just old hard rubber slicks. Tracks didn't have any prep. So the only way to utilize and to benefit from higher horsepower, which these cars started the nitromethane craze. So you had this fuel injection, methanol, nitromethane, exotic fuels with these altered wheelbases. And that's where it came, factory experimental, AFX. And Todd Wemberly got a beautiful design, beautiful rendition of one of the early AFX cars, and that is a quick car also, as Todd has won a number of the matchups in AFX. Now, we will have anywhere from 2 to sometimes I think as many as 10 AFX cars at a given SEGA event. Here today there is but 2. So somewhere at the end of the day, they will have a final matching against one another to determine the winner. They are experimental. They're not necessarily part of the points championship or anything like that, but they are out here to put on a show and give people a true history of what drag racing really was, not some watered down example. True drag racing history. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have about a 20-minute intermission here to let these cars that are advancing into the third round have a chance to cool down a little bit, get repairs or changes made, and we'll be right back to racing in about 20 minutes. We'll be got a few other interviews and things here that we done with the other points leaders that we'll be playing for you in a few minutes. So just hold tight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Farmington Dragway here in our live broadcast. Still probably about 10 minutes or so away from being back under racing, but wanted to go ahead and play some of these interviews that I got with our current points leaders, and that being Tim Hall in C gas, and we've got Leslie Horn in A, and Rick Varner in Superstock left. So anyway, had a minute to catch up with Tim Hall, caught him in a very relaxed situation.
Stay right there. Current SEGA points champion Tim Hall relaxes between qualifying and rounds of racing. Just called him and his dad George over here, master horsepower builder, Dad George, might I say, just taking a break after round number 1 of qualifying. Tim Hall, buddy, you have been with the Southeast Gassers for a long time, and you have been to the top of the field almost every year, but that championship has just eluded you. This may be the year. Talk about domination. You guys have brought it.
We hope it's the year. I mean, we've done a lot of hard work, spent a lot of time working in the shop, a lot of money traveling up and down the road, and you want it to culminate in a championship. And so we worked hard, and we go back home and work hard after the race and try to figure out a way to go even faster. And
well, that work must be paying off, because you guys are qualifying number 1, number 2. You're winning races. I mean, even I think a race or two back, kind of the odds were against you, but you still pulled a win off.
Yeah, well, last year we couldn't catch a break. Every time we got to finals, 6 finals, didn't win on one of them. And this year it seems like things might be going a little bit our way on the luck side. Sometimes you got to have that too.
I'd rather be lucky than good anytime, no doubt about it. Well, George, I know that you're an integral part of this race team's success. You and the entire family, no doubt. But, I mean, like with Tim over here, you guys have been beating the bushes over here in the Southeast Gassers for many years, and this could be the payoff year. It's looking very promising.
Well, we hope so, but we don't want you to jinx us with all this sweet talk either now.
Ain't no jinx, brother. It's just facts.
Well, I hope you're right. We're working hard for it. We're looking forward to it if it happens. If it does, we give the Lord the glory.
Absolutely. God is good always, but that's one of them things. You guys have worked for it. It ain't nothing that's been given to you, so there's really nothing there to jinx. You guys know how to work to win, and so I expect you'll do that. And I couldn't think for it to go to a better family, but it is not over yet. There's a number of races to go, but I'm just making comment that so far you guys are the class of the category.
Well, we just hope we can keep it all together and manage to be there at the end. That's the main thing. You got to be there to the finish.
That's it. Well, that's where that old term wing and a prayer come from. So good luck to you guys. Tim, hey, you have a great one. I look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's circle today as well. So you take care and best of luck.
I'll try to see you there. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. And look for you at the winner's
demonstrated every one of our races coming up. Our next race will be out of Farmington at Wagner Motorsport Park on July the 23rd. We'll be out there to get it all. The Southeast Gas got 6 weeks through June. Then on August 20th, we'll be at Mocksville Dragway, right on the Farmington Dragway. It's a beautiful, beautiful field right there. That is on August 20th. September the 5th, we'll be down at Savannah Dragway, so Farmington, Georgia. September the 24th, Mocksville Dragway, Mocksville Dragway will be there. All these you can't find on Southeast Gas through YouTube. Then in October the 15th, we'll be at Orangeburg, South Carolina, the South Carolina Motor for the next to last race season of 2022. And we'll round out everything. Get that Dragway. Yellow North Carolina on the first weekend in November. That is going all the way to our season. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear from the roar of those engines, that is nonetheless but the kings of the Southeast Gassers Association A-Gas competition, front and center stage. Rick Varner, the Dirt Man, taking on Leslie Horn, the Chick Magnet, current points leader. Bounties all over him. He's won like 3 races in a row. This is a serious machine. Leslie Horn, a real estate broker by trade. Rick Varner, the Dirt Man. My understanding, he sells dirt. Daughter Savannah giving him the tap on the window. It is over. Rick Varner ending the legacy, the dominance that Leslie Horn has had. That is an upset. I don't care who you are. Rick Varner, buddy, I hear you. You may have went home with a super stalker, but man, did you pull off the win of the day against Leslie Horn. That was impressive. Rod Bergner, the Iceman, putting Kenneth Phillips on the trailer. Kenneth going red. Nonetheless, Rod won that round. Now, Rod did not go down the racetrack. So he went down, but not under power. I don't know if something was wrong or if he's seen Kenneth's red light. I have no idea. But the man in the left lane, right here, Todd Blackwell, the slingshot, this is the story to talk about. John 3:16 on the deck. Todd, very, very dedicated to our Lord God Savior. Scenic Tool, he's the president of that. This car has been to the winner's circle a number of times. It is lethal fast. Rod Bergner, ain't no slouch, but he's yet to win a race in that A-Gas entry. Todd Blackwell been to the winner's circle and to the final rounds a number of times. Rod Bergner does have a full-time job right here in trying to put Todd Blackwell on the trailer.
Taylor Bright was doing his duties. Todd Blackwell sending Rod Bergener home, but I gotta tell you, Rod was hanging all over him. Good job on the Blackwell entry. Clay Hare walking away, fabricator at Scott Speed Shop. They've done a lot of work on that Blackwell entry. It looks to be doing quite well. Gabriel Burrell on a bye run into the finals. And the man, Leslie Horn, is out. Katie Jackson putting him exactly where Billy Ison says to point that car. As you see painted right there on the cowling, John Causey Race Engines. That is exactly that. That ain't got no John Causey valve covers or something on it. It ain't just a sticker. That is a John Causey Massage Ford 351 type engine. And man, is it awesome. Beautiful, beautiful run. Great job by current world champion, A-Gas world champion, Gabriel Burrell. He's about 4 rounds behind Leslie Horn and the current point standing, but that right there just made it about 3 rounds. He has a bye into the finals if Gabriel Burrell could possibly win this drag race against Todd Blackwell. That would put him within an absolute closing striking distance on Leslie Horn. Ladies and gentlemen, I do have to make a correction on Gabriel having a bye into the finals. Gabriel does not have a bye into the finals. He will face Todd Blackwell he will face Rick Varner in the next round. Todd Blackwell will have a bye run. Right now, it's super stock. And the Spine Tingler is going to do it again. Ha! I tell you what. This is a Cinderella story for this Pontiac wagon. Absolutely amazing. Ah. Randy Kiefer in the Spine Tingler just put Steve McCrary on the trailer. Amazing job. The first race or two that the Spine Tingler contested with us, he was not running nowhere near this strong. But buddy, he is today. On the line right now. There you see it. Past world champions. Ford versus Chevrolet. This is going to be a drag race for the ages right here. Ron Allison taking a win, I don't know how. Apparently Hackett had conceded the run by half track because the car that did not look like it left properly. Car looked to have been spinning horrifically. Ron Allison was packed and gone, but going into what I'm going to guess was the second to third gear, it looked to me like Ron Allison's car went back into first gear. As the front end dropped and I heard the engine RPMs go up excessively high. But he was apparently, at that point, I think Hackett had already conceded the run because Allison was pulling so far away that he just shut it down. But had he stayed on it, had Hackett stayed under power, if he had not, had he stayed under power, I do believe he would have gotten back around Ron Allison. But Allison was somehow able to get that car back into at least a third gear and go on and win that round. That's pretty impressive, Ron, I got to tell you. So that just ensures and concretes the old saying, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Until somebody crosses that finish line, it is still a drag race. So, Mark, buddy, if you had shut her down and conceded, I don't let that be a lesson. You need to stay under power until somebody crosses the finish line.
Anybody needing Mitch on the radio, let me know. up there, David? David. Talk to me, Mitchell Scott. What's going on? I don't know about you, but I'm eating a cheeseburger. Well, I'm not doing that, but I mean, I just, you know, we had an intermission, then we run, I think, one round of A-gas, and now we're back stalled again. Well, we run A, and we run super stock, but you know, we got 17 in A, so we got that 5 rounds. I understand. I'm just trying to figure out what going and stopping is here, because I'm getting comments about it. Well, just maybe the next race I'll be able to talk enough. We'll be getting it. I hear you.
All right, C-Gas competition, Tim Hall and the troublemaker, Billy Wilson.
Here we go.
Smoke the hides. Here comes Billy Wilson, no doubt about it. Put the heat in her, boy. That's it. Under new management, the troublemaker. Why has he got that on there? He bought this thing from Rick Cathcart. Rick Cathcart campaigned it in C-Gas under the troublemaker banner. Billy bought it, and the only thing he added to the name was under new management. I think that's pretty cool. But he did put a serious engine in that thing. So here he is. He's up against current points leader, all-around bad boy when it comes to fast and winning drag races, Tim Hall. But he's not a bad boy. He is an officer and a gentleman with the National Guard, auto mechanic school teacher. He is a heck of a good guy, and he's one heck of a drag racer. Billy going red. Woo! I don't know that he could have outran Tim anyway, because it looked like Bill run it all the way through, and it was just mere inches. Tim Hall going into the next round. A pair of 50s Chevys, 58 Del Rey up against a 57 Nomad, the Gold Nugget, the Buff Boys out of Shadyside Dragway, sons, grandsons of Ronnie Buff. Todd Oden, Double X, getting a tire check. Consistency is key. MTO Motors out of Birmingham, Alabama. Todd been inducted into the Used Car Hall of Fame, and that ain't no small feat. It's all over Katie. The Gold Nugget can go home. Todd Oden, King Kong, puts another one on the trailer. That's the way that I remember Todd Oden, just like that. Come one, come all. Just make sure you got your trailer cleaned out so you can load that thing up after this round. He is one heck of a drag racer, great man, great friend, Todd Oden. All right, I think we've got the ladder adjusted, and we are in the semifinals of all categories right now. A-Gas, having a larger number of entries than other categories. A-Gas had 17 entries. Charlie Lee, Tennessee Charlie, Mustang. So yes, we had to do a ladder adjustment there to get everything into the semis. Jerry Birch, the Freebird, Cinderella story, if you will. Popping between the gears, but it's enough to hold off Charlie Lee. Wow. What a round win. I tell you what, those Birch brothers are not playing around. They have been working on that machine, buddy. She is awesome. That ain't no joke. Great job by Jerry and Joey Birch. Now, on the line, Rocky Top Missile. Got a lot of these Tennessee boys up here. Ted McKee facing Alabamian Ken Rainwater in the Renegade. Pair of Chevy 2s, Ken Rainwater. 2021 B-Gas World Champion. 2022 not going so good for Ken at this point. Back at 4th in the points. He is 5 rounds out of number 1 away from Colby Welch. Ken Rainwater is currently number 4 in the points. Ted McKee, Rocky Top Missile. Ted McKee, the Rocky Top Missile, no doubt about it. That is one fast machine, as he just put Rainwater, who has been running pretty strong today, and again, 21 world champion, and he won the championship with dominance. Just put that man on the trailer. Ted McKee, buddy, I tell you, you must have some missile power rocket fuel in that machine. The Birch brothers have been flying today, no question about it. But boy, do they have a challenge on their hands with the McKee entry. This should be bringing up the semifinals of A-Gas, if they're running the ladder in the way that I think they are. And that's going to be Gabriel Burrell going against Rick Varner in the Dirt Man. And then Todd Blackwell is going to have a bye run into the finals, be it against Varner or Burrell. How did they get there? Gabriel Burrell started the day out with Joe Higginbotham in the Grass Money, Henry J., and then on to Dean Jonas, and then had a bye run in the last round. Rick Varner, taken out short-tempered in the round 1, had a bye run in round 2, took out the ultra-charged Leslie Horn in the 3rd. And then Todd Blackwell had a hard day. He ain't had a break yet, but he's got one coming finally. Todd Blackwell, Sean McLemore in round 1, fell victim to Blackwell. Then Ben Christopher in round finals, and he's being rewarded with a bye run into the final. So Todd will definitely Varner. As called, here we go, Gabriel Burrell and the Southern Flyer and Rick Varner, the Dirt Man. Semifinals of A-Gas competition. The old John Causey Ford has made its way to the semifinals, and so has the Fulton-powered Chevrolet of Rick Varner. Going to be one heck of a showdown, Ford versus Chevrolet. And I may or may not have called that wrong. I don't know that Fulton done the engine in the Varner entry or not. I know that Fulton does the engines in Kenneth Phillips, which is a partner car to Rick Varner. But it is unquestionable who does the engine in that one right there, and that is John Causey. Apparently, Gabriel losing lane choice. I'm not sure because he had been running the left lane. Gabriel Burrell in a fight for his life, and he takes it. Oh, yeah. Good job. No doubt about it. I do think Varner may have had the faster car, but Gabriel Burrell pulling it off looked to be with a hole shot, driving the Dickens out of that car. There goes Father David Burrell walking away, him and Billy Ison. Robbie Bird, investor in that machine. Back home friend, Robbie Bird. We've talked to him a few times before. Big motorcycle guy, Robbie is. Loves motorcycles. Now, the man who has beat his way here, Todd Blackwell, slingshot, Clay Hare, fabricator at Stott Speed Shop. Wife Mandy pulled him into the beams. I am certain he's probably going to make a full-blown run here. 4-lane choice over Gabriel Burrell. Todd did not come to the last race in Ohio. He was just having problems with this car, and he was a bit frustrated with it. Plus, I think he had a lot of pressures on him from his company that he owned, Scenic Tool, and he elected to stay there. Well, apparently that was a good decision, because somewhere between then and now, this car has become an absolute missile. Not on that one. I do not know what happened there. The RPMs was not up on that car, in my opinion, when he left. Don't have no idea. Maybe he was trying something. There again, I can only speculate. Do not have any facts whatsoever.
This Virginia 419.
We've been 5 hours on this thing.
5 hours and 46 minutes.
Well, I guess we did start in
we started
qualifying there, yeah.
Qualifying.
Okay, so now then
It's
we have got Gabriel and Todd. Let's see if everything else is caught up here. Ron Allison. He's going to go down here and he's going to run Randy Kiefer. That's going to be pretty good, but Allison's going to kill his ass. Dear Lord. How this happened. That one's up to date. Well, they telling me. Wayne Swafford, you got a live mic
Give
on.
it up with Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's while we wait here just a few minutes, let's catch a comment here with Rick Varner in his Superstock entry. Of course, he is leading the points in Superstock. He's won 2 races, runner-up in 1, that being 3 in a row. Although he did go out here today early, no question about it. And what I would have to say would be a bit of an upset loss. Against Mark Hackett in a roundabout way. Not that Hackett is not slower, or not, it's just that Varner has been on a holy terror of late.
Leslie Horn, brother, you know the beat, I'm sorry. Leslie Horn. Rick Varner, brother, it's great to catch up with you up here in the staging lanes, although you're getting ready to go for a ride in that A-gas entry. But the big news right now is that Superstock Camaro, as it stands, 2 wins, 1 runner-up, Superstock points leader, Mr. Rick Varner.
We feel pretty good, but today I know Pop's got us covered by 2 tenths, but we're going to go back and give her what we got.
I hadn't looked at so far at the qualifying seat, so you're saying that he's got 2 tenths on
2 tenths on the field.
Lord have mercy. I tell you what, that old Chevy 2's bad, ain't it?
He's bad. He got a motor and stuff in there. He's got a good operation.
I think y'all might need to look inside that motor. But nonetheless, Rick, I've seen you, overcome odds stacked against you before, and today shouldn't be no different. You can do it, brother, as your stance with 2 wins and 1 runner-up.
We know how to get there, so we take it a round at a time.
You got
You got to win the first one to win the last one.
That you do. Well, good luck to you today, Rick. Thanks for talking with us.
All right.
Rick Varner, brother, it's great to catch up with you up here in the staging lane.
All right, we are just minutes away from going into the finals of the Southeast Gassers Association event here in Farmington Dragway. And while we wait, what better way than to go back and play a little bit of our backup girl videos that's available out there on YouTube. This one from 2017, I believe it is, a pretty cool backup girl video. Sit back and enjoy it as we get ready for the finals in Southeast Gassers Association drag racing, professional drag racing, here at Farmington Dragway.
Try this strange 10-second technique tonight to reverse type 2.
As was ran earlier, this super cool Harley Davidson drag bike from well back in the days. Bike was taken out of a museum and brought out here just for your viewing pleasure. Gotta say, a pretty cool ride. Got some smoke coming out of that baby. I don't know what happened to it. I see him looking down at the engine. Hey, them old Harleys, man, they tough. Just pour some more oil in it. It'll keep going. And here comes the Beelzebub, driven by Doug Loudermilk. This has without a doubt been the class act of the H-gas category for the year of 2022. All we're missing is Paul Combest out here with the Sauerkraut Volkswagen. Both cars, strong runners. It would be quite a show, no doubt about it. A couple of other H-gas entries. Not sure where they are at or how the ladder is on these. Here comes the competition for the Beelzebub, the American Woman.
That means we got H-gas on the line.
Really? Yes, Captain Obvious.
All right, not sure of exactly what the holdup is here or what we're waiting on, but Scott Partee and the American Woman in the left lane. Taking on Doug Loudermilk in the Beelzebub VW. Straight 6. Chevrolet 6, I believe. Could be mistaken on that. Straight 6-cylinder in the American Woman. Obviously a flat 4, air-cooled, in the Beelzebub. All right, burnout's complete. There's the American Woman, Scott Partee, straight 6. And an American Rambler, I believe that was. Car formerly campaigned by Black and Blue stable. Let's see how it goes. The Beelzebub taking the win. American Woman having major issues. Sound like maybe carburetor or something, or ignition. The car was just breaking down badly. Don't know what took place there, but all I can tell you is Beelzebub wins another one. Oh, here comes a matchup we've been waiting on. Rocky Platt, the Dixie Twister big block fuel-injected Chevrolet against Todd Wimberly in the Southern Comfort Ford Falcon. Fuel-injected Ford, not sure of the block configuration. Rocky Platt getting sideways in the Smoky Dig, not much heat in the tire. Is that going to play a part? Christy Burkett doing the backup duties for Rocky Platt. Mary Beth Haynes doing the backup duties for Todd Wimberly. Stephen Smith up on the line. Getting some close-in shots of Rocky. Rocky killing him on the starting line. No matter, the Ford coming through. Hey, checkmate for the Ford fans right there. Celebrate, boys and girls, cause that being the factory experimental and the day, that was the best that Ford, Chevrolet, and the likes of them had to offer, no question about it. And in that case, right there, you can see Mary Beth Haynes giving them fist bump to some of the crew. That was a good, righteous win by Todd Wimberly. Checkmate for the Fords. Now, the finals of Superstock. Super Stock, Ron Allison in the Chevy 2, 2021 Super Stock World Champion, the elder statesman of our racers out here. He is in his 70s. But hey, he's still knocking it out of the park, man. I'm telling you, championship last year, #1 qualifier at this event, and hey, he's in the finals. Who's his opponent? Great big Pontiac wagon. The Spine Tingler. Driven by Randy Kiefer. Now this car was not producing the strongest performances the first couple of races this season. But my Lord, has it came into its own at this event here. Kit Kat Candy Bar. If anybody can tell me what hood scoop that is on that Pontiac wagon, what did it come from? Hanging tight with Ron Allison. Ron Allison taking the win, no question. There you go. Celebrate, boys and girls, no doubt about it. That is a super stock win. Ron's been out of the winner's circle for a race or two, but not today. No question about it. Ron Allison, last year's champion, all the way back to #5 in the points as we came to this event. Now, obviously, that's going to change some after his win here today. SEGA finals. This is two heavy hitters if we've ever had them. Tim Hall, current points leader. Todd Oden, King Kong, past world champion. Todd has had some issues with this car over the last few races. It just hasn't performed up to snuff. Also, last year focused on his 57 Chevrolet wagon, running it in B and A gas categories. But this car, I believe, may have found its groove again. Tim Hall better be ready. And I know he is. Todd Oden, I don't know. I have to believe something, axle or something broke in that car, as that made a very, very violent turn to the right. That normally does not a traction issue. That I would think would be a broken axle or something. Can't see from the tire patterns on the racetrack out there. I cannot tell. But I have to believe that something, being probably the right axle, breaking in that car, allowing that left tire still driving to overcome and make a hard right turn with that 58 Chevrolet. But nonetheless, Tim Hall victorious yet again in SEGA competition. Tim Hall, current points leader, with a 5-round lead over Todd Oden. He just extended that to 6 rounds. Tim Hall is looking very good. You see Ken Rainwater, a couple of people out there looking at the track. I don't think this happened on the starting line, boys. This was more something down track. I don't know. I'd have to see a replay of that. But we can say, without a doubt, Tim Hall, the winner of that round. Was there something coming out of his car? Not likely that the racetrack missed anything going into that round. Or the racetrack personnel, it's not likely they missed anything. They are wiping and cleaning up something, we just don't know where it come from. All right, racetrack personnel signaling it's time for B gas to come on in. And here is the finals for SEGA. Tennessee, Charlie Lee, going to be going head-to-head with Ted McKee. Both of these guys out of the Rocky Mountain State, Tennessee. A Rocky Top missile, Ted McKee. Fulton Power. Charlie, sharing engine builders with Superstock winner Ron Allison. Not sure the name of that engine builder or that program, but buddy, he's got his ducks in a row. McKee, pretty convincing, car length and a half or more, taking the win, sending Charlie Lee back to the house. Denying him a win, and that, I believe, is the closest he's been in a number of races for Charlie. Ted McKee taking the win right here in Farmington, North Carolina, Farmington Dragway. A-Gas coming around the bend. Going to be Gabriel Burrell and Todd Blackwell. These guys live about 10 miles apart. And I live almost right in the middle of them. Ha! Tell you what, talk about some bragging rights here. I see Dad Mike in the background in the red shirt there behind Todd Blackwell. David, Gabriel's dad, in the right. Not a superheater for Gabriel. Pretty hot on Todd, though. Couple of different approaches that they're going at. I tell you what, both of these guys, Gabriel Burrell, current defending world champion, currently number 2 in the points. Todd Blackwell, currently way down the list, number 12 in the points. So if we looked at it on paper, we would have to say Gabriel Burrell without question. The paper ain't got nothing to do with the drag race. Ford versus Chevy. Finals, A-Gas, Kings of the Southeast Gassers Association. It's ready to go down. Going red, Gabriel Burrell. Gabriel Burrell taking the win. There's Katie Jackson, future wife of Gabriel Burrell, future daughter-in-law of David Burrell. That wraps it up for the day, folks. Gabriel Burrell taking the win in A-Gas, nipping one round closer to Leslie Horn for the points championship. This one's going to go down pretty good, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day. When we round this last races up, the end of the season, I don't look for anybody other than maybe Tim Hall to have a runaway with the points. And no, Tim, I'm not trying to jinx you, buddy. I am proud of you. I know how hard you have fought, how many years you fought for a championship. I think you're due. But anyway, we will be moving in immediately to our winner's circle, so stick around. We will bring that to you. We'll televise that. This is Mitch Stott and Tommy Hedrick and the entire Southeast Gassers live broadcast crew saying thank you once again for joining in. It means the world to us. We had a large number of viewers today, the largest we've had so far this year. So I think maybe our show's getting better and maybe it's worthy of your time. We certainly hope so. So until next time, if you can't make it, we'll be in Lyons, Indiana, July the 23rd for that event. If you cannot be there, you can certainly catch us right here on SoutheastGassers.tv live broadcast. We'll be switching over to the camera for Winter Circle, so hang around. Thanks once again.
Danny, her broken down fast. I know you met him. I know you met him once or not. I only met him once.
We'll be right with you, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about what you're seeing there on the screen. We will, as soon as we get to Winter Circle, cars pulled into the Winter Circle, we will have that camera back up and running. So just be with us. Probably be about 5 minutes. Thank you.
was too. I had to finally just get up and air it out.
Everybody's like, you sleep right now. I'm just fine.
That's the way he is. I mean, he always looks so hard, but it's just that.
Leave it that way and have them stand on their head.
She's going to better listen to me, or the rest of them are.
Congratulations, get that heat out of here.
Alright, so we're going to stack them over here.
Somebody just have to do it.
I think they can do it, right?
Pretty people. We need pretty people.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Again. Right. This way. Everybody this way. Number 1 or 15 or whatever it is.